let's get started with some more The Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve. And yeah, actually let's go to continue. We will have... I don't know where the sentence was going. Let's go back. We're at the trial. Oh my god, English, please. We're at the trial now. Trial number... Part 2. We just did some investigating last week. And we found some stuff, I would say. So we found out that there used to be a criminal who lived at the place. Then he got sentenced to the death penalty. And then after that criminal died, or after the criminal was sentenced, the next person who went in was this lad here named Duncan Ross, who's standing next to Mr. Garadeb over there. And then on the day that this guy died in his cell, he also died that same day. I think it was the same day due to a gas leak problem. So he died there. And then... Oh no, there's a guy like going crazy outside again, coughing. I don't know why he has to do it outside every day. Do it inside your home. Anyway. Anyway, so he died the same day, I think. And then the next day, or very soon after, Natsume Soseki moves in. Whoops, I didn't press that. Moves in. And then 3 days after this guy dies, Shakespeare comes in looking to rent the exact room. The same exact room, which is very suspicious. And he was very, like, adamant to get this room. But he was like, okay, I'll get the other room. So now my theory was last time that he is Sheldon, the guy who died, the criminal who was sentenced to death, and wanted to come back to the room to see if there's anything, like, that he left in the room or something. I don't know for sure. We don't have all the information yet. And yeah. Oh, and Duncan Ross was Miss Olive Green's fiance, which is crazy. And I feel really bad for her. She tried to, undo herself, and we stopped that. Thank God. She's too cute. Like, she's too nice. I would not have liked that. But anyway, enough of my ramblings here with what happened last time. Let's begin, shall we? The 23rd of February, 9:23 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Oh. Okay, what a great start. Thank you. Oh, he's closing his eyes again, trying to escape from reality, I see. This is it, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, it's time to put an end to this show. Or to end to this now. This show, what am I talking about? To the miserable curse that has been plaguing Mr. Natsume. To everything. And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you. Oh, you're not doing small. You're big help, Mrs. Sato. I always appreciate your help, Mrs. Sato. Exactly. Suffering Soseki selfishly sidelined. Dude, you're fine. See, because we know from the first case that you're actually back in Japan. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. Good morning to you too, Mr. Natsume. Good morning! Good morning, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Listen to you two chatting away happily as if the main player of today's trial isn't here. Why would you do that? Why? Dude, calm down. Oh dear, we didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsume. I thought perhaps that because you had your eyes shut so tightly, you were meditating, finding inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you. I was waiting. What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different somehow today. Why, naturally, that's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death. Oh, such like. That's the sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut. Dude, you can't expect us to know your cues, dude. I know, because I do the same fucking shit. When I... And then I realize, wow, that's not good. Maybe I should, like, communicate better. I missed the signs, I'm afraid. Somehow. You'll have to forgive me. And you mustn't talk... Excuse me. And you mustn't talk of your path leading you to death, Mr. Natsume. That was just an example. Oh, yes. There it is. In a calm. You barely came to see me at all yesterday. I was sure you'd abandoned me and returned to our beautiful long-lost homeland. Dude, no. You're... Natsume, please. We've not even been in Great Britain in a week yet. In Great Britain in a week yet, I think is what she said. Whoops. Yeah, in a week. What am I talking about? Yes. Well, anyway, I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth. Yes. I've actually reached an important decision myself. Oh, what sort of decision? I shall fill you in after the trial. Alright. Okay. It would seem Mr. Sholmes isn't coming today after all. Well, we can't rely on Sholmes half the time. I don't want to say all the time, because he can be reliable at times. It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits. It's a very clear message, I think, that he's overslept again. His eyelids will not cooperate with the rest. The great detective, my arch nemesis. Long may he stay away, if you ask me. There we go. The trial is about to begin. Make your way into the courtroom immediately. Got it. Got it, dude. In we go with the little we have, as usual. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And when the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in that legend any more than I believe in Soseki-san's curse. The truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. I have to keep believing in my client, and keep fighting to the very end. That's all. Okay, let's do this. That's all he says. Still though, like, no, it's a lot of work, man. Okay, here we go. 9:40. The courtroom. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and the defense to declare their willingness to proceed. We shall... I like that he looks like a bat. Like, I know they're going for, like, the vampire aesthetic a bit, but, like, the way he holds his cape looks like when you see bats upside down and they have, like, their wings all, like, you know, it's so cute. The prosecution is ready. Yes, the defense is ready. Very good, and now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, chosen by lot to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed? Yes, it's these people again. I mean, they would have the same jury for the same trial, I get it, but like... Wow, dude, okay, calm it down here. We're in the courtroom, not like... Okay, whatever. Thieves deserve to die if you ask me, especially gas thieves. I have no sympathy for the man at all. He's just... Okay, dude, I'm sorry. That's your own problem for spending your wife's secret savings on horse racing. Come on. Alright, well, here we go. Dude, he's asking a question. Or not a question, but whatever. Is there gonna be poison in the fucking tea? I'm gonna be so mad. Is now really the time, dude? We know there's no point in you, like, pouring yourself wine. You're not gonna drink it. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the blackguard and the blah 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 blah. Excuse me. Pray allow me a moment to save a liquid of a more sanguine hue. Alright, dude, just okay, sip your wine. There's gonna be poison in the tea. There's gonna be poison in the tea. Okay, yes, but no, what? Oh, thank God. Thank the Lords. Okay. Oh, good. No poison at all. Yes. In other words, the tea that the defendant brought with him to the victim's room is innocent. It's in the clear. Yes! Oh, I know it's not going to be easy. I know there's more shit to happen, but at least the tea isn't involved. I didn't press any buttons. Why'd that happen? But, okay, so so they didn't find any poison in the tea, the strychnine or whatever. So, let me guess, they found something else happening that we missed, maybe? I mean, but we also know there was no... Huh. Well, there's no strychnine and nothing else toxic in there, so the tea was fine. I'm trying to think, what else did we find yesterday that would harm our case? I'm still confused about this. Alright, well, we'll see. As I suspected. This makes it quite clear. The defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume, is blameless here. Of course, they found something else. My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical Nipponese reaction. Dude! Yes, it's true, no poison was found in the few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But, what logic is that? Would you take a drop from the Thames and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty? But... What? Okay. See, he didn't... Look, see, he didn't drink any of it! What was the point? But it's tea. It's supposed to be a little bitter, dude. And the victim is fucking sus. Come on. It's tea. Maybe it was oversteeped a little. I don't want him here. Oh, the crows are calling outside now. Come on. The love of Miss Green's life, who sadly passed away a month ago as a result of gas poisoning. Oh, he was only 21. That crow. The worst timing. Bring him over here, I guess. Come on. Don't do that. I didn't consent to that. Stop. Yes, he has been stealing gas. Stop, stop. Wait, I feel like he did that last time. I'm trying to remember if it was new or not. All I know is this guy's a piece of shit and he's a bully. I mean, he should be arrested, but it's not part of that this trial yet. So he's confessing now. Oh, indeed, by identify, whatever. What is he? Alright, here we go. If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here? Cowards die many times before their deaths. And for cowards such as I, death be well deserved. But wouldn't that be a still greater crime passeth unpunished? You know what? I'm wondering, he said something about hold on, just a second ago. It might be nothing, but he said here, cowards die many times before their deaths. Okay, I'm gonna write that down because that seems important to me here. Maybe it's just me holding on to that little theory I had last time. But it says, this is Mr. Shamspear here, Shamspear. And he said, cowards die many times before their deaths. Okay. I'm just gonna keep that in mind because if my little theory from earlier was true, or last week was true, then I don't know, Marbury. Follow the hairy-faced gentleman of Father East then. I think this is new. A little bit. But there was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that. I don't want to hear it though. Stop bouncing around. Jesus Christ. Okay. Excuse me. So, they're trying... Are they saying that the tea was still the poison? Like, what? Why? Okay, here we go. The tea inconsistency. The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. 'Twas in my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. But he drank his tea. He drank all of his tea, we know this. But he drank all his tea. In your experience, you say, did you poison someone, Mr. Lord, whatever. You know, I'm not saying that Natsume did it, but isn't there a type of teapot that, like... So, the teapot has 2 chambers in it, but it only pours out of one spout. So, if you... Well, I think it's one spout, but there's 2 passages. One can hold the liquid that's either tea or whatever, and then the other one holds the poison. And so what you would do is, there was like, I don't remember if it was like a hole at the top, but you know, like you can put your thumb over that hole and it would stop liquid from coming out from one of those pots, but only from the other. So you would pour a tea that's safe for you to drink, and then you can pour another cup of tea from the same pot that would also have poison in it. I don't remember what they were called, but I'm pretty sure those did exist before. I just don't remember where I read that from. Did they find it in his room? Wait, so did they search his room? Because if they didn't find it in his room, then there's no point in pointing fingers at him. Okay. Now he's speaking normally again. He's like, whoops. I didn't mean to get out of character there. I still think he's Selden. I really do think he's the criminal. This guy. Is he trying to get her to like him? Is that what's happening here? Because isn't that her, like... There's something with that guy right now. The guy with the weird false lash eyebrows. God damn it. Alright, let's see here. Do we have anything to prove that... So this was Sham Spears, this was Natsume's. You know, if he took it from Natsume's tea, then wouldn't Natsume's tea also have a rim on it if he didn't drink it right away? That's just my one thing going on here. That's it really right now. Maybe I can use that. Never did a drop of his own drink pass his lips when he departed. Okay, hold on. Yes, it is right. Okay. You claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea on the night in question. But that's impossible. How, chop logic. What is this Hidaki-clad fiend? The two teacups from the scene, one used by the victim and the other by the defendant, have a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof. Come on, dude, just look at it. Look inside, dumbass. Look at the inside of the cups. Just here, there's a clearly visible ring. Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough. Indeed, such stains occur all too readily when one leaves tea in a cup for a while. And yet, Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring. Exactly, because he drank it all. Dude, you dummy. Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted. Drink tea hot while it's hot. Yes! That's right. Yes. The jittery Mr. Natsume was You didn't... Okay, dude. I know he's jittery, but you didn't need to add that. The jittery Mr. Natsume was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. Oh, that's a new face. If, as you claim in your excuse me. If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well, after the several hours the tea was left standing. But, In short, Mr. Shamspear, you clearly lied to the court. Get thee to the nunnery. What? That is new. Dude, you're spilling it all down your chin. Oh my god. I was gonna say chin and dribble after. Why does... Okay, does anyone else brain to do this? Like, they're thinking a word that they're gonna say next, while saying the word that they're planning to say before, but end up just mushing those words together into one word. Like, I hate doing it. It happens all the time. Or like fusing those words together. I hate it. As a rule, I filled my hallowed chalice up to 7 times during any one trial. Are you doing a fucking... Does anyone remember when Godot was like, I only drink like 17 cups, 11 cups, 17 cups a trial? Like, he wouldn't drink more than that. Like, that was his limit. Even though the last time I played, I counted and he drank 33. Is he doing the Godot thing right now, except instead of coffee, it's his wine? Like, shut the fuck up, dude. You might want to keep that information to yourself. Not that you should be drinking wine in court to begin with, but come on. He didn't even finish the first one! Whatever. Well, no, this is technically his third one. Because he drank one, or he poured one, and then he threw it. And then he poured another one, which I didn't see him pour. And then this is another one he poured. It says 3. So, okay, I'm keeping count, Van Zeeks. Hold on. Keeping count. Hey, Crowbatty, what's up? How's it going? I hate how he breaks the pretty chalices. I want that chalice. Give it to me. I know, they're so nice. What a waste of money. And resources, dude. It's not like this. This is modern times. We can kind of like mass produce. Alright, here we go. Yet on occasion, tedium distracts me and I pour more times than I intended until the bottle is dry. Dude, stop. You have a problem of pouring glasses of wine and not drinking them, okay? Your drinking habits are fascinating, but, irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. To William Shamspear. I don't want to know. Though you previously stated that you made the coins of ice from the leftover tea in the accused cup, could it be that you were perhaps mistaken? Oh? Could it be that, yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left at the scene? A fact that had vanished from your memory until now. Twirling. Imaginary hair. Dude, I wonder if his hairstyle is usually different, so that... Because he keeps doing that thing where he's, like, playing with that... What is it? Not a flag, what is it? Whatever, the thing, the ribbon, whatever. I wonder if if that's a habit. With twirling his hair, maybe? But I don't know. Maybe that's just looking into it too much, but I'm looking into things too much right now already, because earlier he said cowards die many times before their deaths, and I think he killed himself multiple times. Not really, but to escape stuff. Whatever. Anyway. We'll see. Stop doing that, dude. Every time it does that, he looks like he's kissing me, and I don't like it. I want him to fuck off. Here we go. I did plan to use the tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked, 'twas empty, which means he drank it all, which means... God damn it, dude. And thus did I use the dregs that festered in the teapot, as my liege did suggest. But then, but... Okay, whatever. Alright. And you've just suddenly remembered now that you made a mistake before? Are we supposed to believe that? People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend, which is why we rely on evidence instead. Alright, show me the fucking evidence then, okay? But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us two things of note. Firstly, that the poison was put into the victim's teacup only. What do you mean? And secondly, that this spoiled cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that have bewitched this court. No! Leading the witness. He's giving him like a, oh, what's the word? English! Anyway, he's giving him a story to use to kind of like make up, and then using that as like the truth or whatever. It's like, yeah, I did do that. Like, no, you're not allowed to do that. Planting, you know what? Whatever. I get what you mean. No! No, it means there's... Alright, here we go. Hold on. Hold on. Dude, stay like that for a sec. Broth as woods to be called soup. And leaf that would be called salad. So stupid. Oh, God. I think that's new too. Don't listen to the guy. What? Wait, what? Tier number 1? Yes, yes. No, dude, you're being duped by this guy. Ah, your fickle minds can't even think for yourselves. Okay, when did we say that he... Oh my god. No, what? We never said he had to be poisoned. What the fuck is... Okay. 50% of the time he's using lines cleverly, and other 50 is him using it completely wrong, which is hilarious. I know. It's just... Stop adding words to what is being said. Exactly! Like, come on! I really never said anything like that. Exactly! That's not true, though. You will definitely be swayed. I will persuade you no matter what. They're all gonna say guilty, and then we'll do the fucking summation examination as usual, per usual, you know, and then they'll be fine. It's okay, we'll be fine. Why are you saying guilty, though? Also, the old man has no reason to be here. Like I said last time, please just go home. Stay home, okay? We did not need that jingle. Why? What the fuck? No! Don't give up, Dunosuke. It's fine. We got this. Sees the hip wiggling. I know, dude. Like, He's too happy right now. Like, I know he's about to be, like, scot-free from this and be like, hey, the Japanese man's gonna get what's coming. But, like, dude, no. My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination. Thank you. You know what? At least this guy always gives us a chance to do what we are allowed to. Okay, no. Like, no. Van Zeeks, no. Dude, you will still get in trouble for conning the gas company, probably. Yeah, that's true. He'll still get in a lot of trouble. So, I don't... Really? Okay, but that doesn't have anything to do with the Japanese man being... With Natsume... Why am I calling him the Japanese man now? Stop. Calling Natsume as the guy, like... a murderer, like, come on. The stuff explodes and it can poison you. It's absolutely lethal, gases. What does that have anything to do with the thing? Okay, you guys are all talking about gas! This doesn't have... This has nothing to do with Natsume being guilty, what the fuck? Well, you're a dick. I can't believe it. The only guy who's being somewhat okay, even though I don't agree with it, is juror number 6. I can't fucking believe it. He's the only one on track right now. Why? What the fuck? Thank you, jurors number 6. You're wrong, but at least you're relevant. I know, like, what the fuck, dude? Do you feel that perhaps personal opinion about gas and its supply has influenced decisions somewhat? Judge, thank you for at least acknowledging that something's wrong with the jury right now. No, don't say never mind. Fuck, I gave you credit too soon. Okay. And Mr. Shamspeare was poisoned. There can be no doubt of that. Then how are we supposed to turn this around? I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. Shamspeare was actually poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate that to the court incontrovertibly. Ugh, that word is so annoying to say. If we don't manage it though, Mr. Natsume will be found guilty. I know. Alright, here we go. We'll see. Shamspeare, fuck off! The fact that I keep seeing him in the corner, I hate it. Okay, hold on. Let me see what we got here first. Oh well, actually, let me at least press all of them first. Okay. Alright, hold on. So there wasn't really much from that guy. Do you agree that gas is far too expensive? I can quite understand why the man would want to avoid pain. Let's see. This isn't the time or place to be discussing the price of gas, madam. But really, think of the injustice. Air is a gas, and air is free. Why should Altamont gas cost money? Because air cannot be controlled. It's just there. And gas... I don't know, lady, okay? People are awful. Yes? That is true. Wait. Hold up, lady. No, hold up, no. No. The First of all, his mustache isn't unkempt, okay? It's actually quite nicely groomed if I look at it myself. Second, okay, let's forget about the poisoning. He didn't steal any gas. Are you getting your facts mixed up? It was the other guy, the guy who won't keep his mouth shut. No, Mr. Natsume isn't the one who's been stealing gas. I'll thank you not to go adding on more crimes. Yes. I mean, the price of gas hasn't made up. Okay. They really went crimes, racism, brain says it's all the Japanese man. Exactly. Oh my god, yes. Again, what does the gas have anything to do with him being guilty? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Wait. I don't... Okay. Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you'll find poison also can't light or heat up a room. What is... Juror number 3, I don't get you. What is happening? What is this? Juror number 4, now is not the time. Googling explosive poison. There are explosive poisons? Oh my god. Really? That's awful though. Okay. I'm not saying people should do this, okay? This is purely informative, cool stuff, science stuff. I don't want it. But like, imagine if that's what Shamspeare was poisoned with. That would have been awful. Like, ugh, gross. A lot of sodium in them. That makes sense. Criminology, please be nice. FBI agent. Exactly. Please. Doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver around the city and maintain pipes. I know. But nothing to do with Mr. Natsume being put on trial for murder. Or attempted murder. Can we please refrain from all this talk of gas? Like, come on. She's really buzzing now. Enough with the jokes of bees, come on. All I've heard about our wonderful fuel is explosions and poisonings. What about electricity, What about getting electrocuted? What about that? A little explosion here and there is nothing in comparison. Okay. Sure. I'm so confused right now. Hold on, reprobates. An unprincipled person offers used humorously or affectionately. What? Or, archaic version in Calvinism, a sinner who is not of the elect and is predestined to damnation. Third person present reprobates express or feel disapproval of. Okay, look, whatever. Alright, just fine. More devious. Who, madam? Other gas companies? Fuck off. We could talk about crimes of Thomas Edison, but this is not his trial. I would like to put him on trial. Oh my god. Not quite what I was expecting. We generate gas and we deliver to our customers fair and square. Okay, but still, this has nothing... None of this relates to why you find this man guilty. I don't get it. Oh. But then how do you know they do it if you don't know it? Oh! Oh! Juror number 3! Juror number 3! Are you one of those people? Oh, dude, your face. I agree, Judge. I love how people on this jury are like, I'd steal gas right next to her. I know. Van Zeeks, we literally been telling the jury to stop talking about gas. We don't want to know more about gas. We want them to shut up about gas and get back on topic. Please. Thank you so much. Come on. Thank you. Okay. Okay, but this guy said something. Or he was like getting all excited about something. Okay, well, let me do this first. I don't think it's poisoned. You might just be getting subpar tea. Your wife not being good at making tea is not poison. Exactly. Either she's not good at making tea or she's getting shitty tea. Kind of like the thing we were talking about with the flour last time. I was actually talking to my brother about it and he reminded me it was chalk that they would mix with the flour and then sell it as just flour. So you think you're getting good quality flour when you're actually getting like a mixture of flour and chalk. Back in Victorian era. England, so. Are you sure that's what she's doing, or are you imagining it? I don't want to say you're being wrong or that she might not do it after all the shit that you're doing, but still. Welcome to This Is Why We Have Federal Regulations, exactly. And you drink it anyway. As brought up proper I was. If someone gives you a cuppa, you drink it. Okay. White powder, sugar, maybe. Maybe it is sugar. Oh, it was salt. It was salty. It's just salt, dude. You're fine. So she mistook the sugar and salt, whatever. Then I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea was salt. No, she's not trying to poison you, you dummy. Let's move on, please. This guy has problems. Okay. Alright, juror number 6, what do you have to say? Juror number 6, please. Oh, I was just saying if the victim did actually eat or drink something else on the night. What are you getting mad about now? Juror number 6. I feel there's an English expression about a pot and a kettle that's appropriate here. Oh. Yes! Compared to the other jurors who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all, it would seem that this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently. I suppose the trouble is, he has selective hearing. Yes, exactly. But still, this juror may well be the key to the breakthrough that we so desperately need. Oh my god, so frustrating. Okay. No, I want to get back to juror number 3 and 4, because 3 was like, and so I need to see what he was. No, I know. No need, I got it. Actually, I don't think there's any need. It's vital that we start trying to change these jurors' minds as soon as possible. Alright, do I just have to, like, go back to 4 again and be like, oh, let's go back to 3? It looks like you have something to say. Alright, hold on, I don't care about you guys right now. You. But do I have to listen to this whole spiel again? Spiel? Can I skip it? Alright, nope. Juror number 3, please. Okay, the other companies, they're stealing our gas and selling them. A little explosion. They steal your gas, yes. Okay, but juror number 3, who's probably one of those people that also steals your gas, maybe, by his reaction. Okay. Huh? Hello, excuse me. You look like you have something to say. Do you have something to say about that, juror number 3? Yep. I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking to myself. About what? Thinking about what the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yes. I just got a little riled about it recently, you see. About what? Okay. We need to ask you for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir, the fellow said. So I let him in, and do you know what he did? I'm, afraid I have no idea. Please, tell us. He's so cute. What? What? But that's dangerous. Yeah, why would you do that? Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe not life risking, but it doesn't feel safe. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because you can accidentally inhale any of the gas if you just breathe in a tiny bit. It's kind of like like if you're a a glass blower, as a profession, you have to make sure you don't accidentally breathe in, or else you will fucking burn very badly. It is not good for you at all. So that's why I don't want to ever, because I'm gonna want I don't have that, like, I don't have the, what's the word I'm looking for? Discipline to not do that. I'm gonna, like, fucking burn myself like crazy. My whole esophagus, my trachea, whatever. My lungs, it's so bad. So just imagine you do that with the gas on accident. It probably won't feel as bad, but you're gonna get fucking high off that shit. It's so not good, not good. The particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. Wait, did they explode? Oh no! Hold on. I wonder if that's what happened with, his room. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. I'll have to keep that in mind. Okay. What a disaster. The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew too hard, so the flames went out. That's... Oh, God. So by disconnecting a lamp and blowing into the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. Wait. Okay, so... where is it? So, when Susato-san came to, or she went to investigate the painting here, and she didn't find anything behind the painting. But what if he's going on... Hold on, let me look at another picture really quick. He's on top of this, and he's using this as a stool, and so his hand, there's multiple handprints here because he's blowing into the gas pipe, because there's this right above it. What if... And then that's why Natsume, even though he keeps the gas on, he keeps the gas on in his room before he sleeps because it gets cold at night, so that he has no choice but to do that. That he always wakes up fucking cold because the gas is turned off because this guy keeps blowing into the pipes. But I don't know. Well, if he does that, why would he do that unless he's not only stealing gas by using the ice chips, but he's also part of the scheme of stealing gas and selling it. I don't know. But we'll see. But I mean, that's the only explanation I have to all the handprints there, judging by this little explanation we were given right now. And when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room. Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps. Yes, this is almost certainly the clue that we've been hoping for. Alright, juror number 3. The defense requests that you amend your statement to include that information. Oh, thanks for being cooperative. It's widely known already. Of course it's widely known, because they keep doing it to other people's houses. It's not really a secret if you keep going to their houses all the time to check. Okay, hold on here. Can I? I don't know if this will work. But I think it's this and that. Maybe? There's like an instrument in this song. It's like castanets, maybe? You know, like the little clacking in the background? I love it. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. I like it a lot. I don't know what they're using though. Okay, let's try it. Let's pit you. Yes! Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Juror number 6. Do you hear what juror number 3 just said? Eh, what? Yes, of course. I heard him mumbling about something or other. This old man's eyes are so cute, though. He's adorable. And his super thick caterpillar eyebrows. I love them. There is another explanation here, I believe. Something besides Mr. Natsume's tea did, in a manner of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question. You weren't paying attention, dude. Okay. I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall light at the site scene? To see if there were any traces of poison there. Dude, did you not just hear the explanation that juror number 3 gave us? Scotland blah blah blah. Stop! Scotland Yard have enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. He didn't even... Shakespeare, now is not the time. Stop. I thought I'd been quite clear, but let me put it another way. The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp in your room. And that is how the poison came to enter your body. Why? I don't, who would, what if whoever went to check the gas, I don't know, because who would do that? The only person I could think that would put poison on there is a guy that knows that Shakespeare is doing that shit, right? So it has to be, I don't think Natsume would know how it works, I think. So the only person I could think of doing that is Meter Man. But I don't know. Van Zinks is a piece of work, I know. It's a fucking guy. But I don't know, because it does... No, that's not what we're saying. We're saying that he's stealing gas. See, he didn't even drink that cup either, dude. Were you even paying attention to the jury, dude? Wasting more. Not just the wine, but his fucking glass. Ugh. There's... Oh my god, dude. Dude, have you seen the evidence and have you been listening? There's literally a stool, like a little box here. He could climb up. He puts his hand here. He's probably on his tippy toes. Whatever. Here we go. It's true. I have no proof that Mr. Shamsper put his lips to the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shamsper has been doing something in front of that lamp on his wall. Something. Maybe we gotta talk to him like a child. Now, Van Zeeks, our friends don't throw things. Let's put on our listening ears. Oh man, so far this is what we've learned about Van Zeeks. He's actually a light drinker. And he doesn't understand unless we speak to him like a child. A lightweight, I mean. He can't hold his drink. Unless all his drinks are actually grape juice. He would like us to think that it's wine and alcohol, but it's not. It's okay to like juice, no worries. And I have evidence to prove it. He can't hold his drink because he keeps chucking it. It's perfect. We can be sure because we saw the evidence. Here it is. Hold on. I got it. This is the proof that, time and time again, Mr. Shamsper stood in front of his gas lamp. This is so weird. This is so weird. Here you go. Take it. I really liked that joke from earlier though, Krabati. That was really funny. These are... Wait, what are they called? Yes! Skin prints that were found at the scene. Skin prints. I know the name isn't very flattering. I know. Honestly, him blowing into the gas lamp is the least weird option in that photograph. That's true. Skin prints, the fingerprints of a gun, I mean hand. If you keep bringing Herlock Sholmes, they'll be less likely to want to use it, Susato, like, please. No, it's science. Engineering thumbs. We found skin prints in many places that you would expect. On the table, on the costumes. However, Mr. Shamsby also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room. The phrasing... Oh my god. For example, here. There's nothing behind the painting either, we checked. Well, I wonder. Could you have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps? As if. At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly in front of... Not the painting. His hands are... There are some prints on there, to be honest. Though the reason why isn't immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. Shamspeare has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of that lamp. What have you been up to, you nut? Shamsphere? What are you doing? This could have been so much worse, I know. I'd ask the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. You said that blowing into a gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now, if you'll recall juror number 3's statement. When the gas worker who visited his home blew with too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out, and gas to start leaking into the rooms. Obviously, the incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is, if Mr. Shamsphere were to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in his room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building at will. Oh, I'm just remembering, Natsume did say that there was gas filling his room at one point too. I'm surprised he's still living, but still, so that's also checks out with this happening. Witnesses stop being shocked that you're being referenced, I know. I guess they're just shocked that, oh, I'm part of the... I don't know how to phrase it. Oh, what do you... Stop. Stop with your drinks. See, I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen. This happened in the last game with the blood. It was bound to happen now. I had a feeling. Fanzeeks, are you so surprised? Why? At least the jury being bad at forgetting things could play in their favor for once, yeah. And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow that to happen, and I'm sure the jurors would agree. They're too curious for their own good. Oh, now he's shady. Now he's shady. Okay. God, those scales look awesome. Oh, thank you, juror number 6. He doesn't give a shit about you, dude. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. No, Susato, I think you're the MVP here. Thank you, Susato, for all the good work that you do. If just one more juror changes his or her mind, Mr. Natsume's trial will have to continue. Thank you, Mr. Susato. Oh. But I couldn't have done it without you. Oh no, it was you who identified the clue after all. This is very much your success. No! Susato, you did it. Suck it, Van Zeeks. Exactly. Oh. Fuck you, dude. Why, Mr. Shakespeare, you seem to be losing your blah, 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 composure. Just one more germ, Mr. Naruhodo. You can do it! It's just so cute! Alright, here we go. Okay, so you're fine. I don't think... Alright, what else can we do then? Man of logic, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty. I think he said if we can prove with a different piece of evidence that that's not the case, then we... But I don't think we have anything, so I don't know. So I can only do something between juror number 1, 4, and 5. But I don't think juror number 5 really has anything going on for us right now. So it has to be 1 and 4. But the only way... But there's no evidence. There's catnip on the floor from yesterday, and apparently my cat forgot about it until now. Wait, is it, like... Was it just kind of, like, there? Or, like, not cleaned up, kind of? I don't know. Like, did you just notice it too, or... That's funny though, just imagine you're just minding your own business, your cat's like sniffing something on the floor that you can't see anymore, and they just go fucking nuts. He rolled in it yesterday, then just left and didn't come back. He was saving it for later. Like, I'll come back for my high tomorrow. No worries. I don't know what to do here. But there aren't really a lot of choices. I'm not gonna pit anyone yet, but I'm just thinking. So it can only be... I might have to look it up a little bit, because I'm confused. Wait, where's... No, I don't want images. I want... Is my Google broken? What's happening? I think my Google's broken. My Google's broken, what? So that's not my Google issue? Just also, oh no, yeah, no, I'm not, nothing's showing up. Like, it's showing related questions, videos, and then look at these images and related searches. I'm like, no, I'm looking for something specific. And what's funny is what's funny is early in the stream when I was looking up the word, it came out just fine, and now it's like, no, not working. Google, what is happening? The one time I need help, Google. Okay, whatever. Here, I'll just save and try. There aren't really many options to this, so I'll just save and try. Oh my god, Google. So it's not it. Hold on. So that's not it, which means I do have to possibly present something. But I can't do that. Okay. Let me press him again. Oh, okay, so I did need to press again. To at least get something new, got it. Alright, and if Mr. Shamspeare had indeed put his mouth to the gas pipe on the night in question, it can't be denied that there's a possibility that that's where the poison was. Some mischief with the gas pipes. He probably did, but... Alright, here now. No! Don't change your... Wait, mine now. Just please leave our nationality out of this, please. Use Bing and got there, can do little hints as needed. If I need them, I'll let you know. For now, I'm kind of seeing I can push. Maybe. Is there any proof that I can give here? Can I show that Mr. Shamspeare really did blow down the gas pipe on the night in question? Ah, God, this is so... I don't have anything though, do I? Well, nothing in person. I don't have any, like... Would Natsume count as supporting testimony though? Okay, Google's still dead. Just checking. Supporting testimony means presenting a person. Okay, let me see what I got here for people then. Then I could maybe present Natsume. I'll give it a try. After I save. Though I don't know if you'll believe Natsume's testimony because, you know, he's Japanese and he won't, you know, they're pretty racist there, but I can give it a shot. I don't know. Or was it Garadeb? God, I'm trying to remember what they all said. Oh, this is so annoying. Wait, did he... Oh, now I'm second guessing. I don't know. Did he say... I don't remember. Oh, I could have just looked at my history. Hold on. Okay. I was looking at this earlier to kind of see how much left of the game I had. And then I just remembered, yes, I could look at the history, my search history. Okay, so yeah, it is so sick. He did say shit, alright. Also, based on how England does things, which is not well, it should be a stretch to say, yeah, he was doing weird shit. Yep. Okay, good. I was thinking, okay, my line of thinking was good. Good. Okay, got it. Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume himself. Yeah. At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following. My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. Even on that fateful night it happened, when I returned from Mr. Shamspeare's room. I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me! So that's what's been happening. On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, was that a mere coincidence, or not? The car outside beeping, now is not the time. Yes, he did, the freak. He's not disproving it, it's true, yes! Mr. Foreman? We cannot allow judgment to be passed whilst this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet. However, you must surely agree there is more to this case than meets the eye. Come on. Cave into it. Come on, cave. Foreman? Yes! Even with the shit that happened with McGilda, he's still like, got it, sure. Thank fuck. Come on, don't you want to know what the weirdo was doing? Exactly. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue. Come on. That's such a cool pose. Yes! Take that, Van Zeeks. Yes! Stop. Of course you would say that. Stop. No. Van Zeeks? Stop. It's also been unestablished on whether Soseki was the one that poisoned him or not, so, you know, Van Zeeks, there you have that as well. But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth at the gas pipe feeding the lamp in Mr. Shams's room to be examined. If there are traces of poison there... come on, dude. What appears to be extremely simple is my Nipponese friend's mind. Come on, dude, stop. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in the tea, some remnants of tea were required. Oh. I guess. To steal gas? Didn't we just talk about this? Where the jury were all obsessed with the gas? Judge, were you listening? I don't get it. Whatever. There's only one possibility that I can think of, and that is to use the leaky gas to commit murder. You know what? That's fair. Maybe if he killed Natsume, that he could get into the room. He could finally get the room that he wanted. What if... Oh my god, yes. It's so easy, Judge. Mr. Shakespeare wanted to end the life of this guy. He wanted him to stop. It's so obvious. Oh my god. Okay. If a gas lamp were to go out, it would be noticed immediately, of course. Cannot catch a break. I know Mr. Natsume Soseki. I feel so bad for him. But a gas stove, on the other hand, could be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing. Can tell ya, trying to sleep without the stove lit is pretty much suicide. You'd freeze to death in no time. Oh, God. Mr. Garadeb, the landlord, has a large fireplace in his part of the residence on the top floor. In other words, it wasn't the landlord, but a fellow lodger whose life Shakespeare was trying to end. Ah, who else could it be but Mr. Natsume Soseki? Mr. Natsume isn't the villain in this case. He's the victim this man was trying to murder. Man, this feels like an OG Ace Attorney trial now. Kind of like with the Giselle Brett thing in the first trial. Of the first game, I mean. Now it's starting to feel more like a... accusing someone else of murder who's like the victim or who's like a witness. When would Soseki have a chance to go there? He's never been invited in that room until that one time. And I still think it's Meter Man. Possibly. No way. No way. Because Soseki's not the one who did it. When would he have the time? Because Natsume kept saying he thought it was ghosts who did it. I don't know, because Natsume, I think it's, I don't know. Or what if she's part of it? What if she ordered him to do it? I don't know, because he kept stealing gas, and they knew he was doing it. Rich people being corrupt? Never. Of course not. Of course not. No, Mr. Soseki Natsume has no reason to poison him. He literally doesn't want to be here anymore. He wants to go home. No! I don't believe it. I don't believe. He thought ghosts did it though. This makes no sense. Mansinks, you're making absolutely zero sense to me right now. Stop. Yunosuke, don't fall for it. He's trying to trick you. It's not a motive, I know. And where would he get the poison? Come on. Mr. Naruto, you must respond. Otherwise, the members of the jury may very well change their leanings against us again. And this may be our last chance to gain the advantage. Come on, Yunosuke, get up. We're fine. He's spouting nonsense right now. Well, it would seem that somebody put poison on the gas pipe in Mr. Shamspeare's room. So we must name that person now and absolve Mr. Natsume of guilt. I think it's Meterman. I know it might sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed once and for all. Meterman's been gone for a while now that I think about it, though. One possible culprit does come to mind. The evidence. The poison. It's all pointing to a particular person now. The prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. I trust you'll make the correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman. Nope, nope, nope. Think of two possible culprits, but I blame rich people. Okay, no, I think there's two culprits, but I see what you mean, but I think it's the one who did the deed was probably Meterman, but the one who told him to do it may possibly be Altamont. Maybe. So, we'll see. Hold on. The true culprit of this crime. Alright. A term found only in second-rate novels featuring third-rate great detectives, my Nipponese friend. He's never read them, so I don't think so, but why not? This farce has gone on for so long already, I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax. Come on, Van Zix. I feel like I'm being called out now. Like, it's not just Yunosuke, it's me with the theory nonsense. Alright, here you go. Susato, no. I think it was him. I'm gonna try. Maybe that's wrong. I think that's wrong. It's wrong. Okay, sorry. I was wrong. So if it's not Meterman, then do I have to say Altamont? That's so weird though. Like, I get it. She's very but, okay. And I wait, I want to look at my evidence again. It won't let me. Oh. If I'm thinking about the evidence now that we have, there's... Oh, I don't want to though. There's Olive, because of that green envelope from last time. My only issue with Olive is, so if I'm thinking about my theories right now, how like I think he's Selden or whatever. And he died. I don't. Because, okay, let's not think about the theories right now. So, she had a green envelope with a letter in her hospital room. And then if we remember in Shamspeare's room when we found him quote-unquote dead, he's alive, but you know, there was a ripped part of a letter, like an envelope, with the same exact color. So I thought, oh, was she in there? And then I remember making a comment earlier. I'm like, oh, did you do it? Did you kill him or whatever? Or did you try to poison Shamspeare? But I can't think of a reason why she would, unless she knows who Shamspeare really is, if he is really who I think he is. But I don't know how he would have had a chance to kill Duncan, let's say, because Duncan, technically, he died on the day that Shamspeare or Selden supposedly died in prison due to quote-unquote natural causes. So I don't... nothing's making sense to me right now. I don't know. And he didn't... Shamspeare, as he is now, didn't move in until after Natsume moved into Duncan's old room / Selden's old room. So I don't quite understand. Though maybe she's getting back at him for possibly him being the one who stabbed her in the back. But she wasn't awake yet then, I don't think. So but these two have a more clear motive, but it's not him, and that's just... I can try. I don't want to get her in trouble though. I like her. She's... God damn it, it's right. No! Olive! Olive, why? God damn it. You did. Just like 3 days ago or whatever. 6 days ago, yeah. The lady who was stabbed in the back. The victim in the recent case of stabbing on Briar Road. An incident for which Mr. Natsume was arrested, I hasten to add. But he didn't! She did. Math is mathing, I know. It's hard. Technically it was the second try, but thank you. True, on the night that the incident occurred, Miss Green was in hospital, unconscious. So, on the face of it, it would seem that she couldn't possibly be responsible. But still, my colleagues and I visited Miss Green in the hospital yesterday, and we found her to be in possession of a bottle of poison. So I'm guessing it wasn't poison, it was just medicine. Or I thought it was just medicine, but I guess it was actually poison. I don't know. And there is another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought to the witness stand in order to explain the details to the court. Ah, no. Yes, but no. That's not true. We saw you being a bully. Come on, dude. Don't lie. Judging by the look on Mr. Shamsfield's face, I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know her. At least, not by name. So he doesn't know her name, but enough to, like, bully her. In the hospital room of all places. Good time for a recess, dude. Okay. Because it is a good time for a break as well, I think. Excellent, I hope. Oh well, Olive, no, please don't be killer. Yep, it's a good time for it to be continued. Yes, save, save. Oh my god. Alright, continuing with the... this mess of a trial here. I don't want Olive to be the thing, but she's probably the thing, and why? 11:32 a.m. So it's only been a little less than 2 hours in the courtroom so far. Alright. Joyful, jubilant, jumping jacks! Why? What's joyful? Soseki, I don't think there's anything super joyful about the situation right now, dude. Oh, Mr. Natsume, I'm so pleased for you. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, and non-locum judicial assistant Mr. Mikotoba Esquires. Now, finally, at long last, there can be proof. Buddy, you are still at risk. Exactly, dude, don't celebrate so early. Proof that I'm innocent, and proof that my tea is innocent. Oh, we already know your tea is innocent, but... Sir, you're late! Sholmes, what the fuck? You're late, dude! Oh my god, okay. Good morning, my dear fellows. Your luck, Sholmes! May you drink my tepid tea and fall forever silent. Soseki, no. I thought the tea was innocent. Oh, whoops. Okay, there we go. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you came! How wonderful. Please save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. No, you're probably wrong. Just... Sholmes, you're late, okay? You were supposed to be here at like 9:30, not 11:30. Good morning, he says, when it's nearly time for luncheon. Your scorn is written clearly across your faces. Nobody said it or thought anything of the sort. Well, maybe Soseki, but... The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day. As sleep seduced me last night, I thought, tomorrow, for once, I shall not oversleep. I'll rise early and be present in court to support my companions. Such spirited determination has a beauty all of its own, does it not? Oh, yes! And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep? I queried. Why, time after time, do they make the same foolish blunder? And the answer came to me at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep. Sholmes, buddy, no. So did you decide to stay up? Wait, is that what he's saying? Sholmes, no. Well, is that not an astute insight into the matter? Oh, yes. Upon which realization, I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink all night, which means you overslept when you eventually passed out. Oh my god. And as a result, by first light, I was exhausted and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness. Shocking. And so, Susato looks so fucking worried. And so, the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential. No shit. No shit, Herlock. Yes, I think most of us probably knew that already. What others presuppose, I prove with experimentation. That, my dear fellow, is the scientific method. Oh dear. Oh yes. Yes. And one more thing. Do you remember this? I do. The bottle of poison. Dude, we have a client on trial for murder. Can you please focus? I know. Herlock, please. Yes, of course. It's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. Oh, you didn't manage to... It was a laborious task, as the bottle was nearly empty, but such inconveniences do not hinder Sholmes. I managed to confirm that it contained strychnine. Oh, but how can we use that if, like, you... okay. Perhaps, though of course such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. Exactly. I shall leave the bottle in your care now, by licking the inside of its neck. But licking the inside of its neck is not recommended. Sholmes, did you lick... Wait, why would he say that? Did you lick the inside of the bottle? Or... Sholmes, you can't say that and not specify. A bottle found in the possession of Miss Green with traces of slow-acting poison strychnine inside. Hey, Gregson. Wait, no, come back! No, don't just slide out! Doctors hate him. Meet the man who avoids death by sheer luck. Sholmes. Gregson, no! Don't leave! Wait a minute, Inspector. Oh, and he slides back in. I, don't wish to make a nuisance of myself. From the look on your face, I'd say it's someone else who you think is making a nuisance of himself. My dear Inspector, please speak freely. Pretend that I'm not here. Believe me, if I could do that, life would be a whole lot simpler. Oh my god. Do you have the results, Inspector, of the investigation of Mr. Shamspeare's room? Nope. Not yet. Shouldn't be long now, though. No, I'm here about something else. The dead convict, actually. Sheldon. Or, wait, what was his name? No. Selden, not Sheldon. It's close, but not quite. Oh, you mean the man from the newspaper article we discovered yesterday in Mr. Shamspeare's room? Please let him not have died. So my theory might be true, maybe? There's something in there that's, well, It caught my eye. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Inspector Gregson. Scotland Yard's file about the convicted criminal Selden that includes the newspaper article about him dying of illness in prison. Alright, let's take a look. These documents include the details that were in the newspaper cutting we found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. I'll rearrange everything in the court record so we don't have duplicate information. Thank you, Susato. Why are you giving us a copy of this important file, though? Well, you're the ones who turned up the clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure that things get handled in proper fashion. Oh, Gregson! Oh, Scotland Yard's workings are so wonderful. Sholmes, did you say pretend you're not here? Indeed, my dear fellows, and the inspector here is a shining diamond in its crown. A shining diamond in the rough, maybe. Yunosuke, please. Look, I don't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all. Alright, bye. You did good. Don't say things like that to Gregson. I mean, you guys don't always see eye to eye, but he's not a bad guy. Alright, hold on. Hold that thought. Let me look at this. Okay. Investigative findings related to Selden. 18 counts of burglary, 6 counts of suspected murder. Died of natural causes whilst in prison, his final moments witnessed only by his cellmate. The estimated £1,000 worth of loot he stole remains unrecovered. Condemned criminal dies of natural causes in prison. Manchester Strangeways Prison announced the death of convicted murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes in the early hours of this morning. He had been suffering with fever since the end of October. Alerted by the shouts of his fellow cellmate, medical staff arrived to find him already dead, before his capital punishment could be carried out. Again, I still think maybe he pretended to die, because we know that the police and this shit don't check the pulse like they should, but we'll see. And I think his loot is hidden in where Soseki's room is currently, which used to be Duncan's room. What I'm trying to remember, so he died in the gas poisoning. I just don't remember what time and what like, I know the day is the same as when Selden passed, but I don't know. I think you're Selden, but I don't know. Well, I shall leave you then. What do you mean leave? Didn't you just get here and weren't you gonna help us with the trial or something like that? Oh, okay, you'll be here, kind of. I'll be listening with interest from the public gallery. Not nodding off at all, certainly not. You definitely won't be nodding off, sure. I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache in floods of tears, personally, so best of luck to you. Oh, come on. Oh, you'll be fine. We'll get you off the hook. Miss Olive Green and Mr. William Shamspeare. This is going to be the final battle. Oh dear. I won't really have saved Soseki-san until I've exposed the whole truth of everything that's been going on. But it's all coming to a head now. You can do it, Yunosuke. You have to. Alright, let's see what we can do. Wow. Oh, right. Van Zieks did say he needed an hour. So I was like, oh, it's already been an hour, but that makes sense. So somewhere in the gallery is Sholmes. I can't believe this is so insane. Alright, let's see here. Olive, I love you, but... Alright, here we go. This is the final bit. I'm sure of it. Alright. Oh, she's painting. Don't do that. Currently unemployed, in other words.
I'm Olive Green. I'm a fledgling artist. Well, no. Not a fledgling, really. A hopeless failure who's too weak-spirited to admit she has no talent, I suppose.
Green, stop. Olive, stop. Oh, jeez, I know. Also currently unemployed, in other words. What a coterie, what? A small group of people with shared interests or taste, especially one that is exclusive of other people. They're not in shared taste, though. Are they? A common purpose. Exclusive circle of people with a common purpose. I don't know. Well, whatever. Sure, Ryunosuke, sure. Don't give him the nice flowery noises, okay? The stop. He doesn't deserve them. Also, should she be allowed to paint in the courtroom? Oh! This ridiculous buffoon. Oh, it's so cute. I love that.
I don't know anything about any poisoning. And I don't know anything about this man.
Alright, dude. We definitely saw those two in the same hotel. In a hotel? What am I? Hospital! Hotel? What is... Anyway, hospital room. Hotel? What am I talking about?
It's all very strange. Very strange indeed. Why would you suspect me? I barely ever go to the East End anyway. It so happens I passed by the neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And on the night that this man was poisoned, I was still in the hospital fighting for my life.
I mean, you had reason to go because your, not husband, your fiance died there, but... At this point in time, all that appears to connect you with Mr. Shamspeare's lodgings is the Briar Road incident of 6 days ago. That's why we would like you to testify formally now about exactly what happened.
Oh, no! The incident 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive that awful accident?
Sorry, but yes. Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. And, of course, We will be interested to hear from you about your movements that day too, Mr. Shamspear. Mr. Shamspear, don't give me that look, dude. I can't believe we're going back to the Briar Road incident. Oh my god. Close your mouth. Actually, no, let flies fly in there. Choke on that. Excuse me, wow, sorry.
It was 6 days ago, at about 5 p.m. I was walking along in the snow when I was suddenly stabbed in the back. Coincidentally,
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Coincidentally, it happened to be just outside the house where the men in this case have their lodgings.
I'm gonna assume that that's oil paint and some kind of solvent or, what? Yeah. And paints back then, different kinds of paints actually were, I mean, nowadays it's not that bad depending on the color, but I'm sure some of those pigments are made with poisonous things. And then, because right now, people are making different cadmium colors out of things that are different, so it's not quite cadmium, but something else. But, like, paints back then were crazy. I don't... could have been toxic, so don't be rubbing that on your skin, girl. And solvents, like... Oh, what's the one? I didn't use this one, so I don't remember what it's called. Because I used a mineral spirit, I think, in my class, which is still not good, but it's a little better. What's it called? Anyway, not too important right now. But yeah, it's don't rub that on your skin, okay?
it was the first time I'd been in the area. I had a little matter to attend to, that's all. Anyway, I was admitted straight to the hospital, so I knew nothing about all of this business.
And somehow the paint doesn't get on her cheek. You need to stop with the noise. When Soseki-san was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder. As suspected, there's nothing connecting these two witnesses but happenstance. It's true, it does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance, but I'm not so sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here. I feel certain of it. And this is my one and only chance to expose it. Alright, cross-examination time. Yes, my lord. God damn it. Hold on, I just need to turn on one of my lights, but I'll be back in just a sec. Okay. The evening of 17th of February. 6 days ago, 5 p.m., walking along, blah blah blah. Hold on. Okay, let's... Oh, actually, hold on. Before we listen, I want to see if I can examine this. So this is the poison we've been hearing so much about, strychnine. There are a few remnants on the bottom of the bottle here. Look.
You mustn't be tempted to try it.
Susato, please, I don't think Ryunosuke would try to drink or lick poison. Of course not, as long as we don't lose this trial. Ryunosuke, no! No, don't say that.
No, even if we lose this trial.
No, we mustn't lose the trial in the first place, Mr. Naruhodo. Make your mind up, Susato-san. That's so fucked up. Wait, there's nothing else? Huh. Just do this, spill all the contents. No? Alright. Never mind. We'll just press everything then. I'm well acquainted with the case. I'm sorry you had to go through that. It was awful. I still can't believe I was unconscious for so long. And I woke up to find that the case had been solved and the culprit arrested. Yes, the incident has been resolved already. Perhaps it would help you to consider it a bad dream that ended with your awakening, and should now be forgotten.
Yes, I suppose so. Thank you.
But before you put it completely behind you, Miss Green, I need you to remember the details one last time. Excuse me. You must tell the court exactly what happened that day for us to arrive at the truth about this new case.
The trouble is, there's nothing to tell, really. I was just walking along the pavement.
Don't smush it on your face, especially so close to your mouth. And your eyes. Actually, mostly your eyes, I would say it. Well, actually, no, both. What were you doing there that day, though?
What do you mean?
The art school you attend, what's it called?
Yes, it's the Thorndike Academy of Fine Arts.
So, not in that area. Brixton Road. I believe you mentioned before that you also live on Brixton Road. Isn't that right? So why then would you have been walking along Briar Road in the middle of the East End? Oh no, don't tremble like that, you make me...
Well, it's because, oh, yes, of course. I thought it might make a nice picture.
Also, when I was younger, you know how artists do that thing where they put their brush up or their pen up or use their thumb or whatever up to like measure, when they're painting and stuff? When I was younger, I had no idea what that really was, but when I went to art school for a bit, it's to kind of measure the angles of stuff, kind of like to make sure you got the right thing. So in one of my classes, they would give me a stick in like the figure drawing class when we were like doing figure. So like you would kind of, I don't know if that's the case with this because I don't know what she's painting, but like we would take the sticks and kind of be like, oh, is that angle right? And then kind of measure that with what we're drawing and then do all that stuff. So yeah, they're kind of like figuring out how things are in relation to what you're creating, I guess, or drawing. So it's kind of little tidbit here. Little art fact, I guess. I mean, later in the classes, I just use my pencil at that point because I don't want to pick up another stick, put that down, and use my pencil, and then pick up the pencil, be like, oh, what was the angle again? If you use your pencil, you could just kind of leave it there, bring it to your paper, and kind of figure it out that way. So, pencil is a little better, I think, but yeah, whatever. Or charcoal, whatever you were using at the time.
That's right. I happen to like the crumbling look of that part of town.
Oh, she's so cute.
Perhaps quaint would have been a less grating term.
The point is, she's definitely hiding something.
Yes, it seems she's not going to be forthcoming with the truth.
Of course she wouldn't be, but, you know, if she's trying to hide why she was there that evening, it must mean there's a reason for her not wanting us to know. That's the key to this. And you, Mr. Shamspeare, on the evening of the incident 6 days ago, would you tell the court, excuse me, what exactly you were doing? Stop. I'm so done with Shamspeare, honestly. At a tavern, you say? Which one? The slug... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Slug... Alright, hold on. The slug and salad. If I remember correctly, so the day that that Olive got stabbed, she was told to go to a tavern called the Slug and Salad. Because I think, I don't remember exactly what the wording of the letter was. We don't have the letter right now. But this is part of the letter. What did it say? Something about they know the truth about whatever. So I wonder. A little unexpected. Why? Well, he doesn't have money, so maybe that's why. The Slug and Salad offers unusually fine dining, for the locality at least. Not an establishment you'd expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room. Who is eating at the Slug and Salad? I just want to know. I don't know. What a name, though. The menu lists premium crusts of bread and glasses of water. What the fuck? In different levels of cloudiness? Grub scrubbery. This is awful. British food scares me. No. Oh my god. And there's no health inspection either at this time, I don't think. At least in the, I'm assuming this area, the east end, is not a very, maybe like a lower class location. Oh my god. How different can water really be? Oh, Dunosuke, you do not want to know. You do not want to know. I mean, even now in the US, this is a problem, so... Fucking Christ. Or perhaps there's a more plausible explanation. A specific reason why he had to go to that particular establishment. Okay. The fact that on that day of all days, he dined at a place he wouldn't normally... It does stand out. So, Mr. Shamspeare's own actions on the day of the incident 6 days ago were slightly suspicious. I wonder if we have some evidence that can explain those actions. No, we don't, unfortunately. If I had the letter, I would present that, but I don't have it. I can think of something, we just don't have it. I wish we had it, though. Alright. What little matter, Miss Green? Please elaborate. It was nothing, really. It's not worth mentioning. Everything is worth mentioning. If you remember, you mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital. Yes, you did. It was related to the card you were holding. Can we get it now, please? Her outfit is super cute, by the way. Like, I kind of want that outfit. From memory, I believe the card contained a note that read, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. What does that matter? This has nothing to do with Duncan. Yo, what do you have to say? Mr. Shamspeare, do you have something to share with the court? Come on. Jab spear. Twirling non-existent hair. Oh my god, stop! You're quoting that... To be or not to be, that is the question. Shut up. Don't tell me it's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right? No! Enough with the spirit! Bringing back spirit, possession. Hearing Miss Green's words a moment ago seemed to make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps. You've got to spill the beans. Spill them. Presumably, you know the name, though. Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. After all, you were both lodgers in the same house. Are you sure? So you haven't heard of him, even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours. Ho 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 ho! Miss Green.
Me, my lord? Have I done something wrong?
The card that was mentioned before, containing the note. Do you have it upon your person?
I do. Yes, but I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really.
We want it. Before you dispose of it, the guards would like to take it as evidence, please. Oh, she really didn't want it to be in evidence. See, that rip. Hold on. Of course, that's what links Mr. Shamspeare and Miss Green. It's Duncan Ross. Alright. Let me take a look at that. So there's a rip here. So obvious. The envelope has been ripped open rather carelessly, hasn't it? Miss Green strikes me as the type to open correspondence more neatly than that. The way the envelope is torn. I'm almost sure I've seen that exact same shape somewhere else. I know. Yes! It's perfect!
They go together perfectly. This torn off edge of the envelope clearly belongs to with this card.
The details of Miss Green. Okay, a note in an envelope that seems to have been ripped open rather roughly. The envelope fits perfectly with the torn off piece found at the scene of the crime. So she was there. Wait, that's it? Can I open it? No? Well, that's okay. Oh wait, that's it? Okay, I have an idea what to do. Wait, what do you mean? So I thought we already did that. Okay, here we go. 6 days ago, stabbed in the back. Okay, let me present to you this. No? Okay. Never mind. Oops, sorry. Let's press some more things, though. Maybe it was this one. Yes, you didn't regain consciousness until the day after the trial, did you? In the early hours.
Exactly. So how could I have had anything to do with it? And yet you still haul me on here to court like this. Honestly.
Maybe she put it in there beforehand. Because, like, if the poison was on the gas pipe, it doesn't mean he did it on the day that she put the poison on there, if she's the one who did it. But a day later, or a different day when he decided that he was actually going to do it. I don't know. I don't know, your eyes are a bit shifty there, Green. I have the evidence, hold on. Okay, so the last one, I'm guessing. Okay. I don't care about you, dude. Okay, so here... I'm gonna save this time. And then I'll present it here. No! Do I have to present the other one? If that's the case, I'm gonna be so mad. Because it was in that room. No! Okay. No, no, put your hand down, dude. Don't skip, I'm sorry. Did I press this one? I don't remember. I don't know. I'll just press it again. Oh, we did press this, okay. Hold on, okay, okay. Wait, do I have to present it here? Because the slug and salad was the place that she was supposed to go to. Alright, let's try that. Alright, alright. Oh, here we go. Yes, present the evidence. On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad, a place you don't normally patronize, for a particular reason, or very particular reason? Very well, I will present the court with evidence. Evidence that explains why you had to be at the Slug and Salad that day. Namely, oh, that's when we present this. Here you go. I believe this card reveals the answer. There we go. That's right, my lord. It reads, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Mr. Shamspeare, your actions on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Oh, you look so scared. Personally, I find it hard to believe that's a coincidence. Don't you, Mr. Shamspeare?
Excuse me, can I say something?
What? What?
That card was delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this odd man, does it? My lord, may I?
Oh, why are you... Who gave you the card then?
Oh. This note was delivered to me at my address. To my... Yeah, whatever. It's nothing to do with the old man there. Here. Just because it was delivered doesn't mean it wasn't from him. He also looks very nervous. Her fiance. Green. Here is your fiance. Alright, let's see. So... nothing to do with the odd man there, but this was in his room. I need to save again though, because I never know. You never know. Okay, but what about this one? This was found in his room, huh? The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago now, this note was delivered to your address. And upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in hospital. Yes, I did. It's terrible, everything that's happened to me. Yes, it is terrible, if it's all true, that is. What do you mean? Miss Green, have a look at this, please. It's the torn off end of an envelope. Oh, is it? And it so happens that it fits together perfectly with the envelope of the note you received. Where did you find that? And... oh god, in Mr. Shamspeare's room. Huh? We did! Mr. Shamspeare, do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere? Well... your actions that afternoon follow the instructions in the note to the letter. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th, and so that's exactly where you went. Let me ask you again, Mr. Shamspeare. You already knew about this note, didn't you? Why is he looking that way? And you, Miss Green? What did I do? As this torn off end of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shamspeare's room. So how is it that it came to be in your possession? I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist after all. Wait. Wait, hold on. Let me think about this for a sec. What? I wonder if she sent the letter. Wait, no, but she said it got sent to her address. But also, I'm wondering if... no, but what if it was sent to Shamspeare, and he was told to go there, and so that way she could sneak into his home and do the thing, and then
I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, maybe she sent the letter. I don't know. You did what? Sorry, thou says what? You broke. I mean, thou were in my room? He's breaking character. What on earth do you want with me? Oh, maybe she did send the letter. Miss Green?
Yes.
Whilst you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure, for the suffering you've endured in recent events, anyone found to be giving false testimony in a court of law will be duly punished. I always change your voice, Fanzix, because I don't know what voice to give you. Please bear that in mind. Oh no, she's so sad.
Yes, I know.
Olive. Man. Oh, the music's picking up. The day... Okay. So nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening I shared with the company of the Japanese fellow, I did see the note had vanished.
I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? I can point out the villain here, and as for that torn off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it.
This... Don't do that. That's not true, but...
The note was delivered to me at my address. Besides, we all know who the liar around here is.
I mean, I think you're both liars, but... This part of the envelope was, without question, found in Mr. Shamsby's room.
I don't see why I should explain.
Sorry?
I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is just to say what happened, that's all. It's your job to give the explanations and the proofs. You, the fledgling lawyer.
The fledgling will do his best. Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth. Well, at least he's giving us that.
Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shamsby's room. There can be no question of that. And that's how she acquired the note.
Yes, two facts that are starting to lead me to the possible explanation for all of this. Olive, no. And it's not a pretty one. No, 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 no. Olive! Why are you remembering now, goddammit? Stop. Stop. But Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. In effect, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you? Well, no. It's confusing. Because he didn't move in until after Duncan Ross had died. right? So I don't know. Or did he? So confused. So even after waiting for an hour, nobody appeared. So you're hesitating now. Really? You paused for a moment before you answered. In truth, when thou asked whether nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall. Wait, did somebody actually appear? Almost clear water and innards of a premium crust of bread. What the fuck? No, flies! In the name of Beelzebub, what were they? Fairies, perchance, from a midsummer night's dream, come to taunt me. What the fuck? I think they were just flies. Susato! I can't help thinking that the flies ought to choose something more wholesome to buzz around. Oh my god. I love you. You're the best. No, you're fine, Susato. It's all good. Oh, that was so funny. Such idle thoughts never occupy my mind, blah blah blah. You didn't notice. Several days passed between your outing to the tavern and Mr. Nesima's visit to your room. Okay. Such idle thoughts never occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas, like stealing gas. Don't try to suck up to the prosecutor. Oh, Van Zeeks, the one thing that I like about him though is that he's fair if he gets the right information. Like, at least he's taking it seriously, I guess? Even if he thinks it's like kind of bullshit. I can't help but feel bad for her though, whenever she's like that. I don't know. What's Lord Van Zeeks getting at? Even Dunosuke is confused. Why would you indeed? It seems that this note was actually delivered to Mr. Shamsbury about 1 week ago.
Oh, does it?
But for some reason, it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any way that could have happened except for you breaking into Mr. Shamsbury's lodgings. It's true. I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless her involvement in this case can be proven in some other way... Yes, hit that desk. Any further pursuit of this note is meaningless. You know what he hasn't done in a long time, which I really want to see again? He hasn't put his leg up on the thing. I miss it. Can you do that? I want you to stomp it. Please? It's been a while, sir. Please, sir, give us the leggy. Exactly.
What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings, though? Yes, we should pursue that idea, Mr. Naruhodo. We're close now. I can feel it. We're so close to breakthrough.
Green. She's looking nervous. I mean, she always looks nervous, but she's looking extra nervous. So you don't want to tell the court the truth about the letter, is that it?
I'm a fledgling artist, remember? Artists are nearly always introverted characters.
That's not true. I mean... Introverted doesn't mean you don't do shit, though. No, you're not an angel. Absolutely not. What are you doing? Stop.
Pure of heart? I don't think so. Even a fledgling like me can see you're just a failure.
Oh my goodness. Enough.
Mr. Naruhodo, interject with some clever remark. This is your chance to shine.
God. I'm no Shakespearean actor, Mr. Sato. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing that's going to resolve this argument is evidence.
Or is evidence, yes.
But what evidence? Okay. What do we have? I don't know. Unless... I mean, I don't want to use this because we don't have... actual proof that it had poison in it. I mean, without the police's involvement, I mean, but if we're going with the assumption that she was going to poison them, then we only really have that bottle. I should have saved. Even if it's right, I should have saved. God damn it. Mr. Sholmes' chemistry set. The liquid that was still in the bottle was identified as strychnine. We don't have real proof, though. Fancies.
Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings for one reason and one reason alone.
To cover the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp in Mr. Shamspeare's room with poison. Though why would she know about the gas lamp thing? It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there's only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shakespeare's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green. Oh, I feel so bad for her, but if she did do it, she shouldn't have done it. No! Oh no! Oh no! Olive! Yes, my lord. There's no other way to explain the facts. But if Miss Green did intend to send this odious trap 6 days ago, and the victim had put his mouth to the pipe that very evening as expected, the attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely. Again, I think she did it. If she did it, maybe it was done beforehand, and she only left to get the letter back, maybe. There was a significant police presence in the area that evening on account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing inquiry. A circumspect criminal would likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at that time. That's true. Lord Van Zeeks! And of course, the following morning, there was more activity at Mr. Shakespeare's address. You mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Nutsmere, being arrested on suspicion of murder? That's right. And as the defense has already proposed, Mr. Shakespeare was meddling with the gas in the pipe for a very sinister reason himself. To cause the gas stove in Mr. Nutsmere's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, they're like no one's innocent in this at this point. Like, but once Mr. Nutsmere had been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. In the circumstances, Mr. Shakespeare had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe. Oh my god, this is awful. So the timing. With the need to tamper with the gas removed, the poison on the pipe lay dormant. Oh my god, this is awful. And then 3 days ago now, the situation changed again. Right, Mr. Nutsmere's trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end. And he was considered not guilty at that time. That resulted in Mr. Nutsmere returning to his lodging for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, the gas stove mysteriously went out, and Mr. Shakespeare was mysteriously poisoned. Dude, this is nuts. In conclusion, the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there in the victim's room some 4 days earlier. Dude. Holy shit. With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan. The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock, and that the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those instructions are now clear. To ensure that the lodger would not be at home at the stated time. I knew it! So it was to do it while he wasn't home. Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say that letter was written by Miss Green? Yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, she's on a box. Olive?
Miss Green's motive should be obvious.
Oh, no. I'm not saying what she did was good, but it makes me sad.
It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial. So, that's what's behind all this.
Yes. Her so-called friend that she's named. I mean, I don't even need to save for this. I know it's a safer option, but oh, look at that precious smile. That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Nutsman, took up residence in the lodgings at Mr. Garrideb's, somebody else was renting the room. Mr. Duncan Ross. Oh. The haunted lodgings. Wait, but... I'm... Oh, wait, okay, so... Wait, then... Okay, so was he... I was getting a little confused with the flashbacks then. Okay, so Shamspear was living... So the flashback that Garrideb told us was when he asked for the room after Duncan moved in? I'm guessing then? And so Shamspear was living there and he blew into the gas pipe that killed Duncan. But then... Hold on then. I thought Duncan... I mean, maybe my theory about Selden is wrong then, but I thought Duncan and Selden died on the same day. I'm so confused. And that he wanted... And that he didn't... And yeah, because I thought he wanted the lodgings after Natsume moved in, because Natsume moved in pretty soon after Duncan died, is from what I remember. I think. And so when he came back to get the room again, he was like, oh, I can't get their room because someone's already lodging there. And so that's why I thought he was trying to kill Natsume instead. I don't know. Maybe, I guess the facts will come clearer, whatever. We'll see. Oh dear, she's laughing. Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses. Curious deaths. That's all people care about. If it's an interesting story that's they want to know, it doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved. And once they're bored, they just 1 month later, once the story's lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him. Oh no. Wait. You may not have known until now, who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shamspear. But she's known exactly who you are all along, because you're her sworn enemy. Because you're her sworn enemy, the murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. She's writing words of a murderer who, oh, I know. I feel so bad for her, but this was not the way. Miss Green, is it not the case? that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shamspear, he smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe. Oh, Olive. Oh no, she looks so sad! No! Olive! I do accuse both parties. I know it's fucking crazy, Judge, but just hear me out, okay? But, like, he would have... Okay, Shamspear would have no reason to have... Like, no motive to kill the person in that specific room unless he was Selden, who hid his 1,000... Was it 1,000? Hold on. 1,000 pounds worth of loot. I think. I mean, that just makes sense to me. Come on, let me be right. No, Van Zeeks. It tracks with his behavior at least. I know, like, come on. Because he's Selden, dude. He has to be. Or what if he had a duplicate body, like someone else die? Like, what if he killed someone in prison, had him pretend, like, make him look like it was him, and they just assumed it was him, because they don't have DNA testing for that. So maybe that's why, maybe he escaped way earlier, and that's why he was able to kill Duncan. And that he's actually Selden. Shamspear, I know you're Selden. You have to be.
And you'll have to forgive me, Mr. Naruhodo, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either.
God damn it, no!
I'm sure you'll think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel.
Oh my god, she is in a fighting stance. But you broke into the man's room. If you didn't do it to smear poison on the pipe, what was your reason? I want to know how she could reach the pipe.
I thought I'd have a look around, that's all.
Sorry?
You're right, I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in this room. Evidence that was him who took Duncan's life.
Oh, I remember the name of the thing now, turpentine, because of this. The other chemical that people try not to use more nowadays because it's very toxic and you shouldn't really inhale it. People use turpentine to clean their brushes and stuff while they're painting, or at least they use it as a thinner sometimes, depending on what part of the painting you're at. That's what it was. Thank you, Olive. Oh, it smells awful though. It smells awful. If you're gonna paint and use turpentine, though I don't really recommend it, do it in a highly ventilated room or outside. Yeah, because it's awful. It smells awful. Alright, what did you find?
Well, I spotted the note that I sent him lying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it, I discovered a secret hiding place.
Oh, we did see that. We did. Did you take it? There had to have been something in the box. You took it, didn't you? Oh, this!
A rather nice key.
Oh, she's so cute! Shakespeare.
Every ounce of color has drained from his face.
Give it here. Give it to me now. Nope. You inherited it. Or if he's not Selden, is he related to him? Of some sort? In some way?
It was obviously important to you, since you'd gone such lengths to hide it, so I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you.
At least it wasn't his life.
So, what if it means you can't open something now? I don't care.
Oh my god, he's becoming unhinged. So Mr. Shamspear has tried and in one case succeeded to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Yes, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that's happened. Unless he is Selden. I'm so confused! It's true that there appears to be no motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shamspear, at first. But consider everything we know now, I think there is actually something that could explain it. Fenseeks, come on. I need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal, everything we've seen and heard. Because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all of these events. Imagine killing one person and going, yeah, I could do that again. Dude, I can't even... I don't... The way some people's minds work, it's just crazy. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna save because it's far-fetched, even though... Like, I think I know what I think is correct. I don't know. Okay, let's see. So we don't have just a newspaper clipping anymore. Is it this? I mean, I don't know what else it could be. What explains the motivation for Mr. Shamspear's alleged crimes? Is it this? Yes, so it has to be the money. He has to be the now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant Mr. Natsume have only one thing linking them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room as Mr. Selden. Oh dear. Also, I'd feel worse killing a stranger. I know, it's so... I don't know... I don't know. Just the thought of killing someone is awful. It's not a good thing at all. And it so happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery when he died. The sum £1,000 worth of loot that he stole, which as yet remains to be found, which is probably in that room. And it seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden entrusting that inmate with his most closely guarded secret, the location of the stolen loot, and perhaps a key to unlock whatever container the valuables were in. Wait, was he an inmate then? But how did he get out of prison so fast? To kill I don't know. So is he not Selden and just some inmate friend or what? Mr. Shamspear, it was you, wasn't it? You were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not? Wait, but that doesn't, but if he was the inmate there, but Duncan died on the same day, didn't he? Am I really remembering this that badly? What? Unless he broke out of prison that same day, but I don't... I'm so... But he said he inherited it, so that makes sense, but... I don't know... I still like that Van Zeeks, no matter how much he puts us down, in the end, if he gets something that sounds correct, he'll work with us somehow. Even if he, even with the fact that he absolutely despises Udunosuke, you know? Yes, and having established that, all of Mr. Shamspear's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense. When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Garadev's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodations of his choice. Okay, the timeline is kind of fucking me up here, so I'm gonna assume that Duncan didn't die the same day. Maybe he just got the apartment, the room the same day he died. I'm gonna maybe say that's what I mistook. That I was mistaken. So, okay, so let's assume Duncan got the room on the same day Selden died. In prison. Then 3 days later, I guess Shamspear was released a little earlier, and he right away was like, I need to get that I need to get that room now. And get that loot that I was promised. So he goes there, he's like, I need this specific room. And Garadev's like, no, sorry, no can do, it's already being rented out. So, Shamspear comes, and he's like, fine. I'll just get the other room then, I guess. And he finds a way to kill Duncan through doing that shit. I don't know how, but he did. So he kills Duncan through those means. Now, right after Duncan dies, he doesn't get the room. Because Natsume Soseki just flies in, is like, I need this room. I know someone just died in it, but it's cheap. Or didn't know, but now he knows. But he's like, whatever, I need this room. It's cheap. Shamspear's like, shit, I can't do that. So I'm gonna try to kill this guy. But he didn't need to because Natsume was accused of murder. So he's like, okay, fine. Whilst that's happening, or before that happened, Olive had put poison there, but he didn't need to do it, so whatever. So, okay. But eventually, Natsume comes back, they have that debate, they drink tea, and he goes back to his room and lights a thing, and Shamspear's like, oh, this is my chance, he's back, I can kill him now. Or he's like, oh shit, he's back. That's what I mean. Shit, he's back, I need to kill him now. So he goes to the thing, doesn't realize it's poison because he didn't even know someone came in to poison it. He goes, he's like, okay, blowing into this gas pipe, gonna kill Natsume. Didn't work, mind you. He's still alive. Somehow Natsume is lucky, kind of, in that regard, but unlucky that he had to deal with it. Then the poison affects Shamspear, and then Natsume gets accused of poisoning this man, even though he was poisoned while he was trying to kill the guy who was accused of killing the guy that was trying to kill him. This is fucking wild and annoying. It's so upsetting. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, this is nuts, man. Alright. Because Selden's old room had already been let to somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross. Oh my god. This is nuts. And when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into the newly vacant room. But Natsume was too fast. However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it. Oh, but poor Natsume-san, he's so sad. So you decided to use this ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shamspeare? This time to oust Mr. Natsume. All for one simple and avaricious reason. God, please, these words. Avaricious, what does that mean? Having or showing an extreme greed for wealth or material gain. Oh, checks out. Good. To get your hands on the 1,000 pounds of loot left behind by the dead convict. So Selden is dead. Alright. I was close. It was someone in that cell, though. At least. Even if it wasn't Selden himself. Looks like I'm gonna snuff it before they get to stretch me neck. Listen, I want you to have me loot. Anything to stop the coppers getting their mitts on it. Oh, this is Selden. It's hidden in the room where I was lodging when they got me. Yeah, this is the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in L, I guess. Shamspeare. Oh, Shamspeare. I can't believe that's your real name, too. I can't believe this is mine. What did he just say? It's mine. That loot is mine. Dude, what the fuck? Mr. Shamspeare. It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. Forsooth, I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? Dude, I don't think anyone's gonna believe you with that kind of face now, huh? Look at them. If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me, for the time being anyway. Verily, you can't arrest the victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? Dude, enough! We don't need that jingle in the background when he's unhinged like this. I'm so close. I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it, and I can almost taste it now. Was Shamspeare? Okay. I want to know. Maybe Shamspeare was poisoning Selden while getting all goody-goody up with him. Do you really think I'd just give up? There's no question in my mind now. This man is guilty through and through. But he seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. I'm afraid that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruhodo. There is a way. Pardon? There's one way I can finish him. Finish him! He's already committed the most heinous crimes to get his hands on that loot, which means all we need to do is find it first. A fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. If it's all there, it must be very well hidden indeed. jeez. This blows. No.
If only there was some way we could find the convict's loot quickly.
Can we get, can we get Herlock?
But I think we might have it in our possession already. Or rather, I think we may well have something that can help us find... Wait a second.
Hold on, I need to... Wait... Is it in the gas? I mean, I don't know how he would fit it in the gas. But is it in the gas? Hidden in plain sight? Back to the gas? Please be the gas. The defense would like to make a proposal about how to find the late convict's hidden loot. I believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to its whereabouts. I cannot believe it. It has to be the gas. If it's in our evidence, the only thing is the gas. Oh my god. Shamspear, stop. We didn't even need that shot of Shamspear. It's our last chance, so it has to be worth a gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it definitely paid off then. Oh my god, it has to be, it's the only thing with a keyhole in this thing. Oh my god, please. I'm just making sure there's nothing else. No, it has to be, come on. No, it wasn't right. Alright, fine, I was wrong. No, it makes sense though. Fine, take it. Fine, okay. Oh, the gas made so much sense though. Oh, is it the handprints? I'm gonna say first this time though, because just in case. But the only other thing I can think of is the handprints. Okay, it's the handprints. Got it. Alright. That's right, my lord. Exposed as a result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene. Based on a wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective Mr. Sholmes. Can you shut up, Shamspear? Oh, is that... When'd you get there? Perhaps we should compete for the honor of the most ridiculous title. What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Ah, Mr. Reaper, it's been too long. And I see your complexion has worsened since we last met. Mr. Sholmes! He does know Lord Van Ziek's well enough to say something like that in any case. To his face, might I add. Oh my god. I mean, he was in the courtroom the whole time, but... Mrs. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us to uncover vital clues in this case already. I call them skin prints, my lord. Skin prints, I hate the name. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It's the method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities. You need only a small sample of something the individual had previously touched to make it indicate a solution. Like the key, perchance? In your case, sir, I used the teacup you had been holding elementary. Oh my god, I can't read. So now, Mr. Naruhodo, what am I to use as a sample to indicate a solution this time? A key. When the convict was arrested, he was living in what is now Soseki-san's room. We need a sample to help locate Selden's loot that's hidden in his old room. What form will the sample take? I guess we have to present Olive? Because she has the key, right? Saving, because you never know. We will need something of Selden's in order to create the indicator solution to find his loot. And something the convict owned happens to be in the possession of somebody listed in the court record. Alright. Thank you, Herlock. Okay. Olive! Miss Green. The key around your neck, if you please.
Sorry.
Oh, the key belonged to Selden. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on its surface that we can use. I don't like the use of secretions.
Very true.
That is the sample we need. Using it, we can create the indicator solution required for Mr. Sholmes' skin print seeker. And find out exactly what Selden touched in the room that he used to rent. Mr. Shamspeare has one great to another, I assure you. If the late convict's haul is hidden somewhere in his former lodgings, I shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes. So, Mr. Shamspeare, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth. Oh, so unhinged. Get him, yes.
In that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes have this key.
No! Do not lay a hand on her. It's over, Mr. Shamspeare. No, no! You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt. Come on. What is it? Woe is me? Oh my god. Where's the confetti coming from? Oh my god, what? Were those coins? That came out as well? Dude, okay. Oh, you lost your hat. I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room, that's all. I mean, whatever you intended, he still died. Yet after you killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room. I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him. But he refused. What? Why? I was 3 months behind with the rent, for one thing. Of course he was. Mr. Garrett really has had a lot to put up with. And he had the gas repair works done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then, this Japanese man swooped in at just the right moment to sign the new lease. Oh dear. The timing... What unfortunate timing indeed. Then, 5 days ago, after the incident on Briar Road when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested. I thought I'd finally have my chance, but it wasn't to be. Oh, yeah. Nope.
And if I remember rightly, Mr. Sholmes spent the whole day in there reading books.
That's true. I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot. Which is why on the day Mr. Natsume was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried your trick of blowing air into the gas pipe that feeds the stove in his room. Unbeknownst to you, however, that action would lead you into a deadly trap. So heartless, down to kill a man and a cat. Oh my god, yes! Poor Wagahai. Oh no, you're right!
William Shakespeare, how does it go? To be or not to be? That is the question.
Oh my god. Okay, earlier I was gonna say, oh, that's from Hamlet, but I wasn't 100% sure because I don't know Shakespeare that well. But I'm glad I wasn't wrong. From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1.
Well, let me tell you, in your case, it's not to be. That is the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done.
Oh. His clothes are clipping. Wait, but did Olive poison him or not? That wasn't clearly resolved, was it?
At first, I really did think it was just a terrible accident. I'll never forget our conversation the night before Duncan died.
The gas supply in my new lodgings are a complete disaster, you know, Olive. The gas supply?
The gas supply? Yes, the stoves always seem to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. That's no joke. They say it's the convict's curse. Oh, Duncan, please, don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is.
Alright then, if it's that important to you, I'll start looking for a new place. Oh my god, he was gonna leave too! Oh my god, he was going to leave! That's even worse! Duncan, you should have just left. You should have just left. God damn it. No! This sucks.
But that was the last time we ever spoke. That very night, he fell victim to the gas.
Oh. But that has to haunt her. I know. Oh no. Poor Olive. This sucks, Shakespeare, you bitch. What a dick. I hate him.
If only I'd known it was going to happen, I'd have insisted he'd left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've been left with is bitter regret. I stopped going to school, but something kept drawing me back to the house on Briar Road. I saw a stooped Easter-looking man with a mustache coming out of the house one day when I was there. He walked up the road to Grub's Grubbery for some food, so I followed him and sat myself down next to him.
Oh.
He had some watery looking soup and started to pick a quarrel with the publican.
That place is cursed, I tell you, cursed! The ghost of the convict who used to live there is trying to suffocate me! I wake up in the middle of the night, freezing to death because the stove has gone out. The room is full of gas, I can hardly breathe. But the pipes have been checked, no problem there. It's like I'm the problem! That's what they're thinking! Like the person is a problem. Oh my god.
But how could that be? Duncan was gone, and now this man had almost suffered the same fate. Could it really be A curse?
Oh, Olive.
Then I remembered a rumor I've heard about the gas companies how the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations.
Oh. So Natsume was just inhaling so much gas, it's amazing he can think clearly. I mean, maybe that's why he was so fucking paranoid too. Like, who knows if he was thinking clearly at that point. And the poor cat. I mean, obviously we can tell that the cat is able to escape the room easily, so maybe it did at some point, I don't know, but holy shit. Because we saw the cat go into Shamspear's room. So I'm sure whenever that happened it was able to leave, but Jesus Christ.
Yes, everybody's heard the stories, it seems, about how they go around checking the pipes.
Yeah. Oh, Olive. Also, I'm just glad that the whole building didn't explode. I know, right? That could have been disastrous.
That's when it started. A little flicker of doubt in the back of my mind that just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident, though?
Oh.
Once I'd had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets in the East End.
Oh my god, the black market. Holy shit.
I'd never been. I've just heard people talking about them. You really can buy anything you can think of there. Excuse me. In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident, or was it murder?
So if the guy died, then it was murder. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with, and wait. Oh dear. If Mr. Shamspear was innocent, nothing would come of what you've done. Or what you've done. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes dearly. That's fucked. But I mean, it's effective, I guess.
I found out the name of the man I suspected, William Shamspear, and then I wrote him this little note. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance.
Oh no, I feel so bad.
If he'd done it, I knew that would worry him enough so he'd be sure to go. So I waited to see if it worked.
And of course, Mr. Shamspear followed the instructions to the letter. He did.
I worked out where the gas pipe was straight away. So I smeared a good amount of the poison I'd bought all around the mouth of the pipe. All the time praying that the devil's work wouldn't be done, and that it was all just a wild fantasy. Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done, and that the culprit would get his just desserts.
Wow. She could have killed the meter man. She could have killed the meter man. You're right. Like, what if suddenly a guy was there to inspect it that day and he died? That would have been awful. Wow, okay. Oh, Soseki, you're a free man, and now you're about to go right back home to Japan. You are done with English. Oh my god, this is crazy. And one I certainly didn't envisage. I'm guessing that's just another term for envision, I'm gonna assume for now. And one I certainly didn't envision walking with you. Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green.
Yes, my lord.
You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom, as punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shakespeare.
Yes, I know.
She's accepted it at this point. Oh, Shakespeare. I don't feel bad for Shakespeare though. I do feel bad for Olive though. I mean, she shouldn't have done what she did, but I still.
Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes.
Yesterday, at the hospital, when you and your friend stopped me from...
Oh, yeah, from ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle. Yeah, thanks for spreading it all out.
I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my mind. To be or not to be, I suppose. That's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems.
I mean, that is not an easy answer. I mean, question, so... Well, personally, I'm glad of your being here, Miss Green. And I like to believe that it's a blessing Mr. Shakespeare didn't die when he ingested the poison. For your sake, at the very least. Oh, Olive! You're so cute! Oh my god, I love her. She's so pretty.
Because of you, I chose life, not death. And now you've made the truth come out at last.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Really, I can't thank you enough.
Oh
no! Oh, Miss Green.
Olive, I love you. I mean, I'm sad that she's gonna be in a lot of trouble. I mean, not that she didn't deserve it, but still, Olive. I feel so bad for her. Shakespeare. At least I'm done with him. Oh, thank God. Oh, Natsume, you are free to go home. Again, the fireworks indoors is very dangerous. I'm pretty sure there's some people in the gallery being burned. I hope that the boat is coming tomorrow. Oh, I bet he hopes the boat is here now. Or at least the same day, so he could just leave. Or tomorrow, if tomorrow, early in the morning, sunrise. Jesus Christ. Okay. So that trial was about 5-6 hours. In game, I mean. Oh, yes, yes, at last. Divine justice duly done. Divine justice?
My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you would shave that mustache. Sholmes, now is not the time. No, this has nothing to do with my mustache. Stop griping on his mustache, it's fine. Some say that luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Sholmes.
Locum Stone, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Once again, you've saved me from doom. I'm very happy to have been able to help, Mr. Natsume. Congratulations on your acquittal, whatever. Your second in almost as many days. Oh my god, I can't believe I feel the stress this man must be going through right now. I was first acquainted with and gained affection for English literature whilst in our great homeland empire. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore the fruit of that literature. Only, the city of bricks and mortar became a prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet here. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived life through friendly old books. Oh, that's not fun.
You've had such a difficult time, haven't you?
Sholmes, you dragged him out, but not... No, Sholmes. Poor Soseki. Worked out why? Whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hopes and fears. We're all just doing our best to live. Aww. Well said. I've come to feel the same way. Oh, it's quiet though. I've made a decision too. I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan. Why the pose? I'm starting to think Mr. Natsume Soseki here is a JoJo character now.
Just when we'd become friends here in England. What a terrible shame.
Oh, I know, that does tug at my heartstrings, it really does. But I've decided I'd like to take everything I've learned here in Britain and write something of my own. A novel of sorts, I suppose.
Oh my! So you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsume. How wonderful!
Oh, well, no, I mean, I wouldn't presume to call it literature. And then in the future you will be a very famous author, Mr. Natsume Soseki.
Why not, when it's precisely the definition, Mr. Natsume?
I suppose you're right. Yes, it will in a way be literature. But as of now, all I know is that I'd like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur.
I, for one, would love to read your work.
I'm sure it's fantastic.
Well, all things considered, it may be for the best.
After all, you've had once again emerged victorious from a battle with the Reaper. Why would you remind him of that, Sholmes? Huh? That's very true.
And there is no salvation for a person in the dark when the Reaper is the problem is I don't know.
Now you're making him all nervous again, you guys. Susato, please. You guys are the worst. No, Soseki, I would want to go home after all this too. Don't worry, I believe you.
And that was the case that we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. Soseki-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report that Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar. And barely any time later, Susato-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well, on the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial, on the following day. The day that we uncovered the loot hidden behind the now deceased convict in his former lodgings.
That loot is actually going to come to play later? Are you fucking kidding? Oh no, what now? Sholmes. Wagai? Oh, that's true. Where is Wagai? Where's the baby exactly? Where's the baby? Alright, we'll see, we'll see. And maybe this is how they acquired Wagahai. Okay.
Oh, well done, Mr. Sholmes. How simply marvelous of you. To uncover the secret hiding place in just 1 day.
Wasn't it supposed to take 30 minutes? That is true. It's only supposed to take 30 minutes. Alright. Oh, Gregson's here. Gregson, why are you so unhappy?
Grexy's been happily munching an agreement this whole time, you know, Hurley.
I don't think he's happy.
Happily, I think perhaps humorously might be closer to the truth.
So, it transpires the man fashioned a hiding place in the ceiling. In the ceiling? What is that? What? There's blood on it. That's what catches my eye right now. And there's a giant bee in the center. It's blood. It looks bloody. Or wine, but you don't think they could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it.
On second thoughts, perhaps I won't have it as a belt.
Iris!
Then of course, there's this emblem here. A large letter B and a small crown.
It's very fancy.
Huh. I feel as though I've seen that emblem somewhere before. You know? Where could it have been?
Sholmes, you're hiding something. Oh dear. Does Gregson know too? Oh. Alright, just ask us. The more aggressive you sound, the more suspicious we become. I'd never seen a collar that large before, and all these jewels certainly look to be extremely valuable. But that's not what stood out the most to me, at least not once I'd noticed it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar, those stains. Could they really have been blood? I'm pretty sure it's blood, dude. Something off about it. It's gonna be important.
Well, that was a funny case, wasn't it? But it's all buttoned up now.
And you look very pleased, Iris.
I am, because I was starting to wonder what I could use as the basis of this month's story in the magazine. But this case will be perfect.
Oh, voice.
It's been so fascinating.
I. Oh, but she wasn't allowed to, I remember. Herlock was like, nope, sorry. There it is.
I'm sorry, but you can't write about this case. It's out of the question.
Oh, look at the pouty face.
What? Why not? It's a great case. Then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first of your 2 titles. The second must never be written.
Is that clear? Oh, alright.
Oh. Yes.
Oh, Iris. How...
こうして漱石さんの2つ目の事件は
Oh,
闇に葬られた。
oh, this is voice acted.
今ならわかる気がする。なぜあの時ホームズさんが事件の発表を禁じたのか。全てが一つにつながるにはもう少し時間が必要だった。物語が再び動き出したのは佐藤さんの手紙が届いて2ヶ月後。その事件はかのロンドン万博の最中に起こったのだった。
Oh. It's so important that they voice acted it. Am I gonna be left with the end? Ah! The key of knowledge. Yes, for saving. Fuck. And as much as I want to continue now, it's okay. First, they didn't show Wagahai, so I'm sad. But we know Wagahai is okay, so it's fine, but also not fine because I want more cat. But okay, whatever. And second, the great return, or the return of the great departed soul. Jeez, okay. And you know what? They're getting so like intense with case number 2 already. There's more to this fucking nonsense here. Oh my god. Okay, well, whatever, it's fine. This game in general is very, I hope you like waiting to find out. I know. Oh my god, it's so annoying. And I need to know, but not today. It's been a little ish, like 4-ish hours, so I think this is a great stopping point despite the cliffhanger and wanting to know more about what's happening and why Sholmes is like, you cannot publish this story and whatever, but yeah, some of the things you want to know they aren't even gonna say till the last case. Like, oh my god, yeah, exactly. But yeah, you know what, we'll figure it out. We'll get there eventually. I don't, dude, I'm not gonna be finishing this game until like June. June or July, I feel like. We'll see. Maybe it won't take that long. I don't know. But, dude, this... Oh, it's gonna take forever. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. I mean, with the pace I'm going at anyway. But, alright. Anyway, it's been about 4 hours, so it's a good time to stop. Thanks so much for stopping by, guys. Really appreciate it. Hope everyone has a good rest of the day, night, evening, whatever time it is. Stay safe. Stay healthy, or as the best you can. And I hope I'll see you guys again soon. And, yeah. See you later, guys. Good night.